Welcome, everyone, to Night City Stargazers, episode 33. The last time, we were visiting on some of our edge runners, tidying up some of their last-minute sort of things. We had some purchasing of weapons. We had some getting together with their loved ones to put in, the what ifs. We had touching base. But we left off with Loup. Loup is currently sitting in her car. Sitting in her car, pondering what it is that she's actually doing right now. So, Loup, give us a little bit of an idea of where your head's at. Why are you in your car?
Lou is at El Capitan Caliente, getting ready to go inside and meet with Ebenezer, diehard Costanza. She's not thrilled about this, but it's very important. So she wants to be in tip-top shape. And that means she's doing boots.
So what does that look like?
I think we described boost before as like a kind of it's not a sophisticated drug like coming in a hypo spray, but it's probably more like something. Boost is probably more like powdered, inhaled.
Probably similar to Syncoke, but it's not as bougie.
In the same way that like meth can be smoked or snorted or that kind of thing. Boost can be, taken any variety of ways. It's just snorting. She had
certainly don't want to leave a lingering scent impression on the person that you are attempting to have a nice conversation with.
Harsh chemical smell from burning. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and anything you smoke, including cigarettes, leaves a lingering scent, and you don't want that kind of impression on him.
She does, of course, smoke a cigarette as she walks in. Gotta calm the nerves however you can. She walks in the door, sees Die Hard at his usual place at the counter, and says, "Mr. Costanza, I thought I'd find you here."
I thought I'd find you here too. What a coincidence.
Didn't know we had a meeting.
I didn't either. But here we are.
Guess we're not done with each other yet.
Kid, you got a lot more life on you. I would hate for that to be the case.
Buy me a cup of coffee?
Sure, why not? And he waves down a waitress and has her come and pour you a cup of coffee. And himself one as well. In the very sophisticated paper cups with the El Capitan Caliente logo on the outside.
She blows on the steam, waiting to cool it off. Says, tough break about that Calhoun guy.
you mean tough break? Saw it on the news. That guy's kicking and screaming.
Yeah. Good thing he comes out on the other side of that awful what I meant.
Must have been out cold if he was taking his sweet time. But it's a good thing to know that he's right is right.
Friend of yours?
I know quite a number of people. So, friends might be a stretch.
Suppose if you were friends, you wouldn't have asked to check in on him, huh?
Who's to say? I mean, I don't know what to say. Checking on
And
it.
an awful coincidence, of course, that such an accident should befall him after our work unveiled his routine. Of course, it's no business of mine.
Completely coincidental.
Well, that's too bad, considering there may be coincidences in the future to look out for.
Always keep.
You wouldn't be interested in any coincidences in the future, would you?
I don't know. What kind of coincidences are we talking about here? I'm speaking in hypotheticals.
Of course. Hypothetically. Well, I considered, since he showed up again on the radar of so many interested people, I thought stick close to him and keep an eye on him and see where he might end up. Turns out he's going to be out in the Badlands here in a couple of weeks, demonstrating a few new prototypes. Far from the prying eyes of any governmental agencies, special authorities.
He's just nodding his head, just kind of eating on a burrito.
Some kind of next tech drone.
Where in the world?
I don't have notes on it or.
Where in the world did you hear something like that? You ain't in bed with the man, are you?
My tastes aren't that elaborate. She shakes the paper cup at him. The simple things. No, I just work a bug in here or there, and I catch things.
Fancy little bugs.
You've met them.
I hope you liked my message.
I was charmed, of course. I knew I couldn't get one over on you.
Nice try, though. Ballsy.
I could tell I didn't offend you.
Me? Offended? Nah. I'm too old to be offended. One day somebody's gonna catch me off guard, it's gonna surprise me, and I'm gonna think, well, shit. Hopefully.
With a name like Die Hard, that day is a long way from now, I bet.
It's been a long time coming, too, for some folks, though. They don't call me that for nothing.
Oh, for any thing it's worth, I can send you the details on the location, specs, this stone that we have.
Now, see,
Nothing too specific, but calling it an army killer.
you said you had specifications on this thing. How would you get them? Ain't a little
Well,
kid
you've
like-
met our girl Trix.
Mhm.
There was a carrier taking a break in a bar, and yours truly got him hammered. Trix ripped the data right out of his head.
Hmm.
Hey, shouldn't have been running his mouth.
Corpo gets killed for running his mouth.
Hey, not our problem.
So what happened to your friend that spilled the beans?
Come again?
What happened to your friend that spilled the beans? Gave you this info as intel.
Intel on where the location's gonna happen.
Sorry, you were cutting out.
No
a little
friendship.
bit.
Sorry about that. Intel on which thing? Sorry, I
Well,
want to make sure I'm clear.
you said you got intel on the location. You got intel on the specs on the device, this army killer device. Who
Again,
gave it?
nothing specific, just loose stuff from what that technician had.
And she brain melted him or some shit.
And all the data on the location, I pulled from a corpo's office. What's that guy's name? Calhoun's little flunky. Doyle?
Ah, yeah.
I don't know if you know the guy.
Heard of him. Up and comer.
All teeth, no substance.
That's most at Next Tech are, really.
Can't say I've met a lot of them.
Well, you don't get in with Arasaka. You get in with some of the other corps. And, well, Next Tech is just one branch of Biotechnica.
Well, Mr. Costanza, you correct me if I'm wrong, but I'd like to think I'm in with you.
Now, you're what with me? Sorry.
I'm in with you?
We're acquainted. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now, you understand that I will have to corroborate your story.
Absolutely. A lot of
And if-
sources to that.
And if it's a even a little bit fishy. Well, I ain't gonna do nothing about it. Simple as that. I'll have to run it up the chain and see what my bosses think.
Yeah, no, I didn't expect you to hand over Eddie's for this right off the jump. I don't know what this information's worth to you.
I don't know that it's worth shit at all.
I know it is. I wouldn't be talking to you if it was worth shit.
Well, we wouldn't be talking here right now if it wasn't for a coincidence, now would it?
And I wouldn't be wasting your time if it wasn't.
Touche. Well.
So you play your corpo role, running up the flagpole. See if they'll let you. Check on your friend.
Let me.
I'm sorry if that's not how it works. I don't come from this world. That's how it seems.
Did Mama and Daddy let you run around talking to old corpos like me on a daily basis? I bet they'd have a tizzy.
Yeah, if they could see me now.
Well, it's been nice chatting, little lady. But I'm about finished with my lunch break.
Thanks for the chat.
We might see each other again real soon.
Sure hope so.
He packs up his little paper plate that his burrito was on and tosses it in the garbage before leaving the little store.
Can I do a human intelligence roll and see how much I think he believes me at this moment?
Mm-hmm. Human perception.
That's the one.
Ooh, that's a crit on a 23. Not bad for for rolling with only 2 empathy.
Could you imagine? I wasn't cracked. As he's walking away, and as you've been kind of engaging him in this conversation a little bit, the things that you've noticed as you've brought up different elements of what you know about the next tech prototype that's going to be demonstrated in 3 weeks, the sort of maybe juicy rumors that you've concocted in a way. You've seen his eyebrow kind of perk with a bit of that, sort of interest, intrigue, maybe a little bit of excitement. It's a little hard to gauge exactly what he might have been thinking in that moment, as the rest of him, aside from his one eyebrow quirking, seemed rather stoic as he was eating. He obviously wants to make sure that what you're saying is verifiable in some respect. But what you read from him is that
there's optimism. Maybe this kid's right. Take with that what you will.
Thank you. Lou leaves out shortly after him. With a little bit of time left in the morning. She's gonna do a little bit of shopping.
Little bit of shopping.
Let me just double check something here.
What is she picking up?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Right there. Dang it. That's not available too. Nothing. But it's available. I'm gonna have to wait till later.
Fair enough.
Oh. Yeah, I guess she's gonna go putter around until it's time for the 6th Street Ganger meet with Fxture.
Okay. So yeah, I think that's where we're going to pick up next, is picking up with 6th Street. So, Fxture.
Yeah.
You've maybe done one or two things that have kind of put you in the front lines of 6th Street. So what do you think of them as an organization, as a group of people?
Oh, Lord. Well, I mean, they're not the worst gang out there, but that doesn't mean that they're good either. I mean, the whole patriotism thing is sort of like, okay, I guess. But, like, I'm all for, like, extremism for, the greater good and all that, but they don't exactly believe in the greater good. They just sort of believe, if that makes sense. Not really all too great with the whole gun-toting partying thing, but I mean, there's worse out there. I mean, they could be Maelstrom, they could be Scabs. I mean, they're not the greatest evil, but they're definitely not the least either.
Alright. Well, you and Lou are out by the Coronado Dam, out in the sort of Rancho Coronado and the surrounding area, looking to visit one of the leaders of the 6th Street gang that you've been put in contact with. And so you're more or less sitting together. I'm going to be approaching this meeting here pretty soon, so if there's anything you wish to do beforehand.
Well, I wish to buy an extended mag for funsies, but I'm not going to be doing it.
Not enough scratch to do it.
It's only $100, but it's it's on the night market table.
You might
might be able to get it at the night market. Who knows?
We'll wait for the night market, and then we'll roll for piecemeal stuff after. Fight
Alright.
you for every single thing that I have on my shopping list later.
You're welcome.
It will be a fight. Boy, you are not prepared for this.
could just fight them now. I mean,
No.
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 Okay.
No. I'm gonna save it.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring this game to a screeching.
Screeching something.
What's the word for
Screeching.
Halt?
screeching something? I know the word halt. Coffee.
That's the word that came to my mind.
Oh, I was gonna put another word in the middle of it. Byzantine halt. Okay.
Byzantine. What the heck is a Byzantine? What's a Byzantine?
Yeah, bitch.
It's a civilization, but okay.
It's also an expression of an overcomplicated rule.
Ah, I have never heard that before in
Yeah.
my life.
I haven't either, so.
Google it, bitches.
Alright, cool. Hold on.
But while you're Googling shit there, Fxture, you do have Lou who's sitting next to you that you're getting ready to meet the 6th grade gang with. So anything you're saying or doing to each other before proceeding?
Saying or doing the coffee, what do you do?
Look, I said nothing.
Well, that's early. Hey, early
Hey,
raid.
Hero's Zone raid, very early. Yep. Hi guys.
Well, you'll be glad to know that the surgery was a success.
you finally got your penis taken off.
No, you just gonna deadpan? No. I got my eyes worked on. You know, the whole thing that we talked about. Why
No, he
is
got
my
his penis
penis on your
replaced.
mind? Why is your
Mr. Sun.
Why is my penis on your brain?
It's not. I just thought you weren't gonna. I always thought you were. You know what? Never mind.
No, I'm not having this discussion with you. Okay, no, I'm not. My habits is not your business, nor should I be spouting about it.
So you got your eyes plugged in.
Yes, I got my eyes plugged in, and I can. The camera flare contacts finally make sense now.
Cool.
So when we get up in here, I mean, they're gonna be rolling. So if that's what you wanted. I mean, that's what we're getting.
Nice. Okay. That's the plan. You get. Do you want me to stay now? Yeah, not a lot of meat on that bone. Role play. Yeah, I mean, so you get the footage of them, and then what we get is the big battle for the. Wow, that's a gift. At the big battle, we'll be able to put together a story.
That is a gift, Jesus Christ. All right. I should have looked.
Are you
All
gonna? I know it's a mistake leaving that open while I'm talking. Are you gonna be ready for, calling the shots during the? By the way.
I mean, I should be. I mean, I don't see why not. I just yell. I mean, I yell every day.
I mean, making tough decisions, choosing who lives and who dies.
Sort of already did
know.
that in like a lesser scope if you think about it, but
All right.
I mean,
You
I'm
say
not
so.
gonna enjoy it, but I can do it. I mean,
So if it's me or Rec, who you picking?
you got more of a life to live.
Nice ethical dilemma for you.
Look, Rick is mostly Borg anyway. Right now, I would know. And
I thought you told me that your personal business wasn't my business.
shut the hell up! I'm answering your question.
You're terrible at boundaries.
I don't have any. All right, this is what I'm learning about myself. I mean, I guess it also sort of depends on the situation. I mean, if you're gonna die, I mean, like, Rex's whole deal is sort of running into places and thinking he's gonna die anyway, so, like, save the mastermind.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Got nothing to do with it. My age, my specialization, how likely I is to get back up again. None of that means fucking anything. The one you save is the one who's closest to the goal. And that's it. Going out there to kill Die Hard.
We are.
And it'd be nice if we all walked away from it.
I don't think that's gonna be the case, though, if I'm honest with you, but...
Failing that, killing Die Hard is the most important.
I guess I can agree with that. I have sort of, well, me and Sokka don't exactly get along, let's say that, so I can certainly get myself into that mindset before we start.
How did you, how'd Calhoun rope you into this in the first place?
Oh, he, promised me some leads on a personal case of mine. Yeah. Told me he knew a thing or two about what happened to my folks.
What happened to your folks?
As far as I know, Sokka took him out.
Damn.
Along with most everyone that I knew except for my best friend, but honestly more tied up about my folks than everybody else. I didn't really get along with a lot of the academy.
Academy?
Oh, yeah, I'm like sort of educated, I guess.
Yeah, you talk like it.
Well, that at least shows, I mean.
I was being sarcastic.
I figured you were, but I was just gonna run with it anyway.
That you still have somebody from back then.
I do. My best friend, Wazanashi. He got away, but, well, he's paralyzed. In an assisted living home in a wheelchair. Can't exactly do a whole lot. So,
Well, I mean, if it's any consolation, there's not a lot you can fucking do out here.
Yeah, I've sort of learned that. You just gotta do what helps you get by, whatever gets money in your pockets, and that's ultimately what's gonna change you as a person, depending on what you do. So I chose what I thought was the lesser evil, and that was writing reports and trying to stick it to the man, and, well...
Oh,
see
you
how
did that.
sounded. Oh. Oh yeah, Max Tech ain't exactly a fan of me right now.
Yeah, you stuck it to them for sure.
Well, I mean, they need to keep better eye on their fucking people, I guess. I mean, it sucks, but... we gotta survive.
I don't know. I feel like going after them one at a time like that, take your whole life cleaning it up.
Not like I'm doing a whole lot with it anyway.
You're doing something. You can rest easy knowing that.
But, you also sort of, not exactly with Die Hard, but you have maybe a personal itch in this as well.
How's that?
Oh, man. You don't know that I know. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, here's the thing. She doesn't know what you know.
That's, yeah, I'm trying to remember, yeah.
You gotta spill the beans.
Are you related to the Arnolds?
Who are the Arnolds?
Some poor sap researchers working at their X-Tech, Biotechnica, one of those two fucking places.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to be tied to that family, would you?
Let's say I am.
Well, I suddenly understand a whole lot more about you. About why the fuck you want to do this. Why someone so young would want to do something like this.
What do you know about them?
You know, they burn the fire, much like Kyle's mother did, but I mean, I know their project was picked up by somebody else, but I mean, that's about all I know. You know, they left, well, I mean, I didn't know if they had any kids or not. However, I mean, you sort of have someone spilled, I kind of sort of inferred that you may or may not have been like their child or something through context clues.
Trix.
Didn't exactly say it was you, but they said that someone in our group sort of had a vendetta.
Well,
Rec doesn't exactly hold grudges. Trix
You-
is a nomad.
if you look them up, I mean, it wouldn't take much. I'm spitting image of my father. We've got the same hair. pretty spot on. The fact that Calhoun hasn't figured that out on his own is pretty striking. He's probably just not looking. Haven't given him any reason to.
Well, there's a possibility he already knows and just is holding on to it.
Maybe, but why would he expect the Arnold child that killed years ago to come back from nowhere and work for him and get close to him just to take their revenge on him? It's too biblical. It's asinine.
Little that I know of corporate politics, that all of them are pretty biblical and asinine.
Is that right?
Grudges, family history. I mean, it's honestly kind of sad.
Mm. Oh.
Entertaining, sad.
There's plenty to Trix's concerns about the end of this. More than paranoia. This is a concern. You said that his mother was probably killed in non-accident.
I would bet my life on it. I mean, it's too clean.
Was she a researcher as well?
Yeah, she was.
What was she doing?
Dude, fuck, well, it was like some kind of like cabinet called? Some kind of weapon.
It was the
I remember.
It was the drone.
It was the drone? Okay. Listen, hey, I said weapon was a part of that thought process.
Cool.
It was a weapon of sorts, one we're gonna be familiar with. You may even be doing this whole gig around.
The drone? Christ. My parents invented Chew. Chew 2.
Chew 2.
Yeah. Isn't that a gas?
I don't know. You think I know about gases? Like, I'm not a scientist. I know about books and pencils and writing and cameras. I'm not a scientist. I don't know gases or solids or liquids.
It's an expression, you moron. Can we be at the dam now?
Maybe it's about that point that somebody comes walking up to the car and knocks on the passenger window, wondering what you're doing
thank
idling.
God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. How are you? Hello, sir.
Ma'am, you realize you've been idling in this neighborhood for 30 minutes?
Jesus Christ. I told you we were here.
I guess, yeah.
And you don't serve burgers.
Sorry, what?
They don't serve burgers.
God damn it. We should have just went to the place around the street. We would have got fries and everything.
We'll stop on the way out of here.
Are you lost?
I'm joking. You're the streeters, right?
Give me a perception or awareness check.
Great. Perception? What kind of awareness?
Awareness, yes.
Awareness isn't anything.
Oh, then yeah, perception, I guess. Yeah.
Sick.
I was confusing whether it was like the same, it was like D&D or if it was like vampire.
I was like, what sort of awareness check would you like?
Yes.
That is a 22 straight up. Not
That's
even a
pretty good.
crit.
Nice.
That's really good.
That's real good.
That's really good. That's with it.
I don't know if I can beat that actually. Well, let me see.
It's,
I could.
it's subtle.
Mm.
This person isn't
Got a
wearing.
lapel pin.
It's just got a little American flag lapel pin, like NUSA.
Hell
lapel
yeah,
pin.
hell yeah. Just like
But,
now. Just like now.
But otherwise, doesn't look like a Sixth Streeter at all. He's
That's
very
crazy.
casual clothing, you know, kind of a
That is
Oh,
denim
yeah.
jacket, jeans, t-shirt,
wild statement you just made.
baseball cap.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't. That's the problem.
Look, I'm Lou. I'm here to demo some weapons. I put a text out to Ed, Fred, Jed. One of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the right spot then.
Fantastic. Let me get in the trunk.
Sorry, who's getting in the trunk?
I'm gonna get the case of weapons out of the trunk.
Oh, okay. And
It's an expression by which to do so.
and and what you also see
For
on
you.
him is he does have a weapon on his side, kind of hidden by the jacket a little bit.
Nice.
Of course.
He gets you.
You got a pretty good perception. You can see his weapon.
Can I tell the quality?
That's gonna be a weapons tech.
I don't care enough.
Crazy.
It's a pistol.
Wasted my RNG on this bullshit roll.
That's fair. That's fair. No, you're right. That's fair.
It's a pistol. About as much as you can tell.
Good enough.
Or is it?
Great. Yeah, I get the weapons case. You know, it's got the pistol and the
Mm.
SMG in the case, out of the trunk, and gesture for him to lead us wherever the hell we're going.
And Fxture, are you following or are you staying in the car?
I mean, I gotta follow. I gotta use my
Your peepers.
thingamabobbers. Yeah, I gotta use my peepers. I gotta peep this, you know? I gotta peep this. Be my
Pervert.
peeps. Hey. What happens in my apartment stays in my apartment, alright?
We're changing your call sign from fixture to voyeur.
Appropriate.
Voyeur.
Appropriate.
No, I can still fixate on things. I can make things fix.
Oh,
fixture.
Ew. Oh, you made it so much worse.
I hope I did, yeah.
Oh God.
Ew.
Listen, I can fixate on tons of things with these eyes.
That's not
alright?
what
Look,
Fxture means. That's not what.
I know, that's the bad. I know, that's the bad part.
So fucking stupid. Anyway.
I'm not
the
escaping my eyes.
ganger leads you to a building that's mostly derelict. It's kind of a concrete structure, maybe 4 or 5 stories tall. A bit of the roof is caved in. Some of it's kind of planked over with wooden boards or corrugated steel, or various other things to kind of turn this from. It's still a derelict shelter, but it's a shelter that can be used by those who may be a little bit less fortunate than yourselves. And so you do see that not strewn about are, the remnants of someone having been here. Parties maybe have been here. And When you are led up to the top floor, there is still a um, intact concrete wall where targets have been set up. You know that they've been shooting out here for a little bit now. You see bullet holes kind of strewn the whole thing. Possibly a number of shooting parties have happened here, as the Sixth Streeters are very renowned for loving their weapons. And when you get up there, your contact, whom you've been chatting with for a while, Fred or Ted or Zed or whatever the fuck his name is kind of there waiting with next to a steel barrel that still has the lid on top of it, and gestures for you to put the case on it. What you bring me?
Well, finest in tech armory, submachine gun, very heavy pistol. They a little quieter than you're used to hearing. They hit a little harder than you're used to feeling. About 30% more damage with about 50% less noise. Built-in suppressor, auto gas, direct the noise away from sound. You're gonna love this. She opens the case. Blaze. It's an of course. And, pulls a submachine gun out. Demonstrates it for everyone. Loads a magazine in the chamber, racks it, and then fires at a target.
Okay.
She's going to auto fire at a target.
Okay. Gonna do an auto fire? Go ahead and roll an auto fire.
You know it. You know it. Let's go ahead and add 3 luck to this.
Oh, pardon me. Ooh, 3 luck would put that as a crit 25.
Dang.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's very beautiful.
You kind of spray along the wall, and as if you had been doing this for many, many years, it is a very stable and straight line. Fxture, you might even be impressed.
I am impressed. Oh my god.
The Sixth Streeters, the several that are here, kind of give some nods, both to you and to one another.
She's gonna hand it over to Zed, Ted, Bed, whatever his fucking name is.
Love that that's the thing now.
Say, so easy, even a kid can do it.
Oh.
She's gonna load a magazine in the very heavy pistol and hand it off to somebody else.
Okay.
She's gonna say, "Don't take my word for it, gentlemen. Please test them out. See how you like them. Every man, woman, and child you bring to the field on the day, and we do have the day down, is gonna get a pair of these in their hands, plus outfitted with light, medium, heavy armor of their choosing."
See some nods. There's probably roughly like 10 people here. As things start to get heated up a little bit. Oh, pardon me, I'm yawning like a motherfucker. Alright. They all seem to be pretty impressed. You see that they go through between all of them, emptying out the magazines between the SMG and the pistol, seeming particularly impressed. Alright. Zed, or whatever his name is, says. He kind of smiles at you. Alright. Well, I managed to get this little bit of a crew going.
How many men are we talking?
2 more. They couldn't show up today. But you're looking at them.
Okie doke. That's great. That's so awesome. Really excited to have you guys on board. It's a really great start. I do believe I asked you that since we needed around about guys, that if you couldn't provide the 50, I was going to have to pull from another gang.
Well,
to supplement those numbers. How you feel about that?
50 members would mean that it would take a pretty good hit if we all ended up dead. Nobody's willing to do that.
Okay. You make a valuable point. I understand where you're coming from. Be a major loss to the organization. Get that. That said, what organizations will you be willing to work with in the field? I have no problem brokering that piece. I will squash it for the operation. Remember, it's pay plus play.
Well, I suppose that's on you to know who has beef with your target. I mean, all of the Night City gangs that I know about would have some beef with some corporation, but more have beef with one versus others. So. And I really don't get into the politics of other gangs.
Okay. That sounds like a streetwise role.
Streetwise, or I'll even take local expert if you want to understand the Valentinos versus the Sixth Streeters specifically.
Okay. Where's local X?
I believe it's under knowledge roles, like education or something.
Yeah, it look.
If you scroll down under the education, it's under. It's basically your one role for local expert.
Oh, okay. So I've got Haywood.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
the Valentinos are primarily Haywood based.
I understand. So I've got a higher streetwise, so I'm just gonna roll that.
Okay, so in general around Night City.
And I'm gonna roll one more luck onto this.
Night, damn. It's a good roll.
Okay, so 19. In general, around Night City, as he said, most of the gangs have issues with the corpse. It's just a matter of who has beef with who. And so the enemies that would come up to you, particularly of Arasaka, would be Maelstrom kind of keeps to the Arasaka docks, and so maybe there's a bit of beef there. Valentinos don't like much of anyone when it comes to the corpse or the other gangs. Tiger Claws are a little bit more aligned with Arasaka, so they probably are not a good fit. The Mox are a very small gang, and they try to keep to themselves more than anything else. They don't get involved in any other beef. Not that some other gangs might have beef with them, but they try not to stir up any trouble and therefore not cause a scene. Let's see. Other gangs? I forget what the other gangs are in this time frame. Pull up something here for notes as to that.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
see on. Oh, go ahead.
It's kind of it, aside from the Voodoo Boys, but they're specifically, it's Pacifica.
Okay. I just did like a search for Cyberpunk gangs.
Yeah. So Valentinos and Maelstrom might be your best bets, with Valentinos being
Nobody likes Maelstrom.
Nobody likes Maelstrom. But Valentino's probably being your best bet.
Mm-hmm. Is to my best guess, I mean Padre is to the Valentino what Okako is to the Tiger Claw.
Yeah.
So does that make him
rumors of being loosely involved?
Right. Does that make him a good person to talk to or not?
He's a Fxture, much like you.
So he could hire body.
Could hire people, yeah.
But he'd want the money up front.
Mm-hmm. Because then he would then pay people.
Correct. That's the other problem that we've got.
Yeah.
1 second. And yeah, we got that $11,000 care package. If we're gonna like pay people up front, that's gonna get us like 10 more people at $1,000 per DM, which doesn't really bring people onto this job. Maybe like if I get really lucky with a roll with, he would front us enough to get 10 people onto the job. And then we could pay the other half after. Again, that's people. So I need another way in the Valentinos. Try and get more than 10. Sam's got to know somebody, right?
Sam's got to know somebody, and then there's
Then there's always Reagan.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, you're right. Is Reagan a better situation than Padre? Isn't he going to want the money right up front too?
Possibly similarly, but he could possibly also get people who are more desperate.
Good point. That is a really good point because he's a lower level.
Because he's a lower level.
So I will go to both of them.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit both of those up in different order. I'm gonna go to sorry, I lost his name for a minute. I'm gonna go to Reagan first.
Okay.
And get some desperate folk. And then go to Sam and find out who Sam might have as contact to get some better folk.
Okay.
And then we'll see about Maelstrom later.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody to the Mega Block.
Yeah.
Well, let's catch up with Trix for a little bit and see what she's up to. Trix, what you doing?
Trix is waiting for Rek to show up because Rek wanted to talk about Dream.
At your apartment?
Yep.
Okay.
Because he did mention it to her and they hadn't had a chance to actually talk about it.
Well, it doesn't take him terribly long to get there. Public transit, especially with the end carts, are definitely very much on time. Don't skip a beat for anything. So doesn't take him more than an hour to get to your place. Once he's there.
He does also have his own car.
He does have his own car. I assumed you had public transit. I didn't think you had a car.
Yeah, it's an old beat up piece of shit.
It's functional, not beautiful.
Very much.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually
I'll go up and I'll knock on the door.
She'll let him in. So, what was this about this little critter?
And he'll open up his jacket and fish him out. Well, if we're going to do this, we might not come back, and I want to make sure he's taken care of.
So, you want me to see if I know anyone that can take care of him?
At least until we come back, and if I don't come back, make sure that he's...
Might have an idea of someone. You talk to him anyway.
someone you trust.
With my life.
Enough for me.
Well, then let's go and see Nate.
Okay.
Off
You
to
take
the
my car?
Ripper Doc's office.
Sorry, Coffee.
Oh no, go ahead.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's take your car.
Alright. And I'll lead her down.
Okay. You head off to the Ripper Doc's office. It's an easy enough drive. It's not terribly long.
And when you arrive, he seems a little bit busy on something, someone. It's hard to really tell, at least from this angle.
She's just gonna make her presence known, but stand back. Watch him work.
Oh, hi. It'll just be a few minutes. And
Alright.
probably about 10, 15 minutes later, you see that there's a patient who gets up out of the chair, kind of swishes their hand back and forth before their eyes glow blue like they're flicking Nathan some eddies, and make their way out the door almost without saying another word. Nate just kind of takes a clean cloth and starts to wipe his hands and his tools very carefully before setting them on a tray. What can I do for you?
Got a couple things to ask you. Kind of important. So we have a big job coming up, and I mean big. It's taking weeks to plan this and prep for it, and there are some concerns I have, and some concerns Rec here has.
You need your Cyberdeck tuned up?
No, that's fine at this point. No, it's more, get the fuck out of Dodge plans in case things go south. And those plans happen to involve you and Jason and a couple other people.
Where you could fuck up so bad that we have to get out of town?
Uh-huh.
Trix.
That's why we're doing all this planning. I am making sure bases are covered. At least on my end.
What the hell are you doing?
Do you really want an answer to that?
I'm debating why I would have asked it out loud if I didn't.
We may have been pulled into a little fight between two corpos.
God damn it.
Hence, again, all the preparations. But I'm not liking the looks of some of it, and while I'm not seeing enough that I'm ready to just pull out, I at least want some backup.
Oh, Christ. Okay, so that's your concern. You want us to have a bug out bag and a car ready for when you...
Car is going to be handled. What I need you guys to do is either the day of or the day before, everyone's going to be gathered in one spot. We already have a driver for it. We just need to talk more details with him. And if things go south, we'll find a way to get word, and y'all can meet us up with us someplace. That leads into question number 2. Rec needs someone to look after Dream.
Dream?
Show him, Rec.
He'll just kind of chuckle, and he'll open up the jacket and reach in and fish out Dream and let him climb up on top of his head.
Meet Dream.
A rat.
Sugar glider, thank you. Doesn't have the tail, and he is entirely too cute.
And what are your thoughts about this rodent?
That you'd be one of the ones to maybe take care of him if we don't make it back. Which we have all plans set up to make it back, but
I don't have the first fucking idea how to take care of such an exotic pet.
hence his owner being here. He can fill you in, or at least send you the information. But you're the only one I technically can trust with it. Jason spends most of his day logged in, jacked in, whatever.
Mostly to earn money, from my understanding.
Yeah. I need to drag that boy out again.
So because
Anyway.
I have an actual pair of eyes, and I can go home to my apartment and feed the thing and it be fine.
He's also very good for stress relief. He likes to snuggle and crawl around.
He asked if I knew anyone that I could trust. Obviously, I trust Jason, but Jason's doing what he does.
He's a
So you're the
cherry
next person
potato.
that came in mind. Uh-huh.
Oh. He looks a little off-put. That much is very clear.
I don't want to force it.
I mean, we there's a couple other people we could probably ask, but they're, again, the first one that really came up.
Does it just stay home?
I mean, take him places with you if he gets to know you. Unless I'm working, he's pretty much usually in my pocket, or I have a tree set up in my office, fake one. All you gotta do is keep him warm. Fed. Before you decide, Requiem will kind of pick up Dream, him out. Just sit with him and see if you vibe.
Oh gosh, he's gonna do some kind of animal handling check. I'm gonna see how well the vibes check.
Maybe a composure or something. I don't know if they have an handle. Because
Yeah.
there's no animals.
Yeah, there's an animal handling skill.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Is there? Oh yeah, there is an animal in education.
Yep.
Huh.
It's intelligence based, and he's pretty intelligent. Let's roll a d10, see what happens. Okay. A 9's a good on a d10. He seems a little awkward about it at first. He's not sure what to think because this thing is tiny in his hands. And it's a little awkward at first, and Dream doesn't necessarily seem to like it nearly at first, but then Nate starts to. It's like a switch flipped in his mind, where he goes from being awkward about it to being very like. He goes into like analytical mode, where he just starts to examine Dream, and Dream doesn't seem to to like it very much at first, but then starts to kind of warm up to his to like the little pets and things like that, where Nate isn't necessarily the most like gentle of people, but he seems to be getting it. Ooh, pardon me. Gosh. He's weird.
You seem to be getting along.
Yeah. I'll have to give it some thought.
We have a few weeks.
Yeah. Like I said, you guys are gonna be really gathered up anyway, so we can probably hit a couple others on the list and get you all on the team for it.
Well, just it's one of those things where it's like, are you handing me off something that you clept from some kind of important person? Or am I inheriting your debt by taking on this creature?
No. He was someone giving someone paying a debt to me.
Make a persuasion check. Because he's on the fence of whether he believes you or not. Oh, that's a crit.
Nice.
21.
I wasn't lying, so
He says, goes back to looking at Dream. Back at you. To Trix. Then back at Dream.
Cute little guy, ain't he?
I guess. And the tone of his voice has seemed to have warmed up a little.
just be careful around women. He loves the booby pouch.
Noted.
And he'll just look at Trix
Not
because
that I know very many women. Personally, at least.
well, he is adorable. Could help.
Well. I got shut down from just my charms from the last one that I tried to woo, so...
You'll find
Let me know
someone.
what you're thinking. You got that. Like I said,
Yeah, I'll let you know. Well, any work that either of you two need done? Because I'm a little bit more comfortable with that.
I don't think I need else for this job. Let me look and see.
None I can
No.
think of offhand right now. Lou's grabbing a couple things, and Lord knows when she's gonna be able to get those.
Fair enough. So, tell me a bit about this job. Like, what are you getting yourself into here, Trix? If you can't be specific, why is it so dangerous then?
Because it's partly dealing with Arasaka.
Arasaka.
Not as a whole. It's just one person among the company. And if we can keep it between the two individuals involved without dragging in the full fucking companies, then that'd be one hell of a blessing.
So are we talking about a desk jockey that you're just gonna shake down for eddies?
No.
I thought
No,
so.
our co-conspirator is out for blood. Effectively.
Mm.
Now we've already been planning this for over 2 weeks now, you think, Rack? And we are making
I've
sure
been planning
to iron
it since
out
I found out about it.
fair. And we are making sure to take the time to iron out any little wrinkle in it that we can. Hence this whole entire thing of get the hell out of Dodge.
There's still
I fully intend to make it back.
We have basically the nomads on standby for evac if needed. I'm going to have someone with me. I'm not even going to be up close to the action. But there's going to be someone with me, a friend of mine, who can handle people at range. And even at that, we're hoping to get me a decent rifle as well.
Oh, you're an idiot, you know that?
I'm aware. But I'm
And Jason,
keeping an eye
what
on
does Jason think about this?
I'm going to be bringing it up in full term today.
You haven't even
I've been
spoken
meaning
to him
to.
about it?
He's been busy. I've been running around all over the city. I'm going to pull him off the chair tonight and have a sit-down talk with him.
One would think that your live-in partner is the first person you talk to about any of this shit.
There are also things we needed to solidify before I brought it up to him and you, which is part of why we're here now. And not just the getaway driver plan thing. No, there were other things to handle first. I'm keeping an eye on it. The second there's something that's way too much, I'm pulling out.
I was beginning to wonder why you were seeing another Ripper. He looks over to you, Requiem. At the various things that you've had installed.
I haven't even gone to this one. I still go to you alone. To be fair, the only thing he's done for me is fix up a couple injuries I got. Because dumbass here did her usual and got a little burnt for it.
Running on the
Electrically
net
poached.
is very, very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
But I want you to come back in one piece because you have made a home here in Night City. Do you even want to go road warrioring again?
I'm on the fence about it, but it only because it is what I knew. Because I spent the majority of my life doing it.
Better make up your damn mind because
yeah,
Jason isn't made for the road. I know that much for sure.
He's not. I think he's able to adapt to it, but as of right now, he's not made for it. But I'd still like to have everything covered, just in case. A little bit of paranoia kicking in.
Yeah, and you should expect to cross the Night City border into into NorCal.
Yeah.
But that's a dangerous border sometimes.
They all are. Chance we'll have to take, though. if it comes down to it.
I don't like it, Trix. I don't like it one bit.
Neither do I.
So what do you need from me?
I'm not. At the moment, nothing. Just figure out what you can and can't take with you. And we'll
make a
give you
bag.
the location.
Yeah.
I'll give you the location where everyone's meeting up at. Right now it's a coin flip between my and Jason's place or Lou's place.
Alright. I'll keep an ear out.
Just don't want either one of you get caught in our fuck up.
We're going to, whether you like it or not. It's just a matter of can we slither out.
Mm-hmm.
We're already caught up with you.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. But we'll let you get back to work.
Yeah, we got some cleaning up to do. And it's a bag to pack.
You know, one thing I could get installed, get it before I have to leave, is a med scanner.
Surprised you don't have one already.
Right? How do you of all people not have one?
Well, I'm usually running on a shoestring budget.
Fair point.
I have all my tools. This just helps making diagnosis easier.
Yeah, because all you would have to do really is have the software and a little bit of hardware added, and you could plug into someone's biomon and be able to be exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Regardless of what they may have as far as security.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna voice that thought I just had. Nope. Nope. Not going there. Don't mind me.
He just kind of quirks an eyebrow at you, but says nothing.
Rek, you can get it while we're here. If you have the eddies for it.
I do. I'm running low. If we survive this, hopefully we have enough to pay rent.
Yeah, that's a concern for, you know.
I'll worry about rent if we live.
When you live.
True.
When?
Well, which model were you thinking about getting? Because I've got a number. Just name your budget.
I looked it up and it's 500 eddies.
Okay. Based on the fact that he cares about Twix, he's Twix.
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 Oh, Twix.
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 Is he the left Twix or the right Twix?
Well, it's going to be the left Twix because she can't be right.
Ayo. He'll knock the price down to 300.
Okay.
And get that installed for you within several hours.
All right.
All right. Well, anything else the two of you getting up to?
Gonna have
I'm,
him drive her home.
yeah, I'm
Unless
gonna
he
drive her
does.
home, and then I'm going to try to get in touch with Fxture.
Okay. Which I think will be a great place for us to pick up when we get back, because I need a quick break to go and get some more water. So we will be back shortly. Chat, don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone, to Night City Stargazers, session 33. After finishing up with the Sixth Streeters and getting an idea of their capabilities, as well as getting some pictures of them handling the weaponry that was provided to Loup per the arrangement with Calhoun and Doyle from Next Tech. And so, after that, Fxture, you got a call from Requiem. A call saying that he's got an idea. So, why don't you give us an idea, Requiem, of what it is that you're telling Mr. Fxture?
I'll just put in the message. Picked up a few things while I was out. See you. We meet. What Requiem picked up is a pair of cyber. His friend.
You're
Walk.
still cutting out, TJ.
I'll be right back. Testing, testing, testing.
I hear you now. We'll see if that helps.
Discord and my mic hate each other.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get a new. I want to get one of those mics.
Maybe we can do some audio adjusting with you after the session, but
Okay. Where did I leave off? What did you all hear?
Just that you had messaged Fxture about having picked something up, and that you were going to be heading to him. So, Fxture.
Yeah, I picked up 2 cyber legs.
Oh.
You don't know that yet.
No, I don't.
You just know that he's got an idea and he's picked something up for it.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, inviting me to his work. Oh man, this is getting serious.
Indeed.
Can focus my camera.
Since when does one invite their input to their office, you wonder?
I'm not exactly great secretary material either, so I don't know what he's thinking is going to happen here. I'd be a terrible secretary. Let's go to my clinic.
You head on over. Oh. Amber brings up something very, very important that we didn't get to discussing there, Fxture.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
So
rewind.
The pictures that you took.
Oh, it was video. Oh, they're all in my eyes. My eyes automatically record. I can basically record anything that I see.
Okay. But typically when someone is fiddling with something within their own brain, there is a tell. How stealthy were you?
I mean, I assume the contact lenses I wear hide a lot of it because I've always worn contact lenses. Like, my character has contact lenses that look like camera lens flashes. So I would assume that would sort of, like, help hide whatever sign there would be.
Okay, I'll take that into consideration. I'm not going to tell you what the DV is. You're just going to roll it.
Okay, what do you need me to roll?
I'm going to have you roll a concealed object.
conceal the they're my eyeballs.
They're your eyeballs, but you're concealing that they're actually functioning as a recording device.
You're literally concealing them behind your contact lenses. You just said so.
And
Would
we'll
that maybe not actually be like acting or something like that? Because I'm
No.
like trying not to let anyone know that I'm recording. Because they're in my person. They're inside of me. Like,
I understand. And you're purposefully concealing them behind your contacts. You just said so.
oh my god. That he always wears.
That he always wears.
Okay. Oh, let me find it. I'll pour.
But who knows if you have like some kind of techie that's going to be able to detect whether or not you have cyberware that is plugged into your eyes because new like plate lines in your forehead or something.
I'll pour 3 luck into this and hope for the best.
Okay. Noted.
Okay.
Nobody comes up to you. Nobody seems to. Nothing seems amiss. You feel like you got away with recording everything in a decent enough fashion. Might have been a little awkward that you were staring the entire time. But. And that video is going to have blinking in it. You blink and you miss something. One of the downsides of getting footage from eyeballs.
It's gonna make it look more real, so I mean.
But, moving back forward, you have your footage recorded. You have now met up with Requiem at his clinic. And, there you are.
Oh. Call me in, Doc, he says he opens, just swings the door open like he owns the place.
I've been waiting. And as he walks out, he has a cyber leg hanged over each shoulder.
Those are legs.
You are very observant. I can see why you are in the news.
Those are detached legs.
Again, your powers of observancy.
What are those for, Doc?
We did discuss something.
Kind of eyes wide. He's like, we're doing that now?
He needs time to heal before he can be up and around.
And I don't know if you noticed, but sort of, gearing up to like the ultimate end, the apocalypse, end times. We're about to fight like 2 very giant animals of beasts.
I am aware. Again, the power of your observancy is second to none.
Stop talking about my damn observancy. I swear to God. All right, listen. Look. Who the hell's going to pay for this?
It's already paid for.
What do you mean it's already paid? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, you did your thing. You did your magic clinic thing of donation.
How much do you think these are?
Grace. I mean, like, do I look like a tech person to you?
Basic these basic models are only 200 eddies total. It's when you want features and performance that you pay extra. Just being able to walk again is cheap. It costs more to have someone put them in and deal with their recovery. And if only you knew someone that knew how to do that and could do it for free, keep costs down.
I mean, I figured you. I didn't know you were gonna pull the whole like. Is it like a conflict of interest there? Because I mean, me and you, we sort of, you know.
That was just having fun. How does that I help anybody?
Okay. Fair. Okay, that's fair. Well,
If I couldn't work on anybody that was related to someone that I've messed around with in this neighborhood, I would have no patience.
noted. Wow. 1, 2, noted. I can't exactly say anything on that front though.
So do we want to go pick up your friend?
I mean, yeah, sure. I was just, I knew that we were gonna. I didn't think it was gonna be soup. Yeah, let's go get him. Let's go grab the man.
Can't wait to meet him. And I'll hang the legs up. We'll bring him back here and give him some good meds and recover quicker. He should be up and walking by the time. Won't have to deal with any wheelchair bullshit.
Yeah, I hope so. He's been in one for a while. He might have to relearn how to walk again, but I mean, nothing. I guess the home would do that for him, but yeah, let's get Dodge.
Alright. And I'll lock up the clinic and drive to where he tells me to go.
Okay.
And I'll show him where the assisted home is.
Okay. And when you get there, Requiem, it's barely more than an apartment building that's kind of been repurposed into a sort of assisted living. There's definitely seems when you enter into the building that there's, a receptionist, maybe some orderlies that you see walking around. But when you kind of look down the halls, it kind of looks like, your standard hotel sort of layout or apartment layout for this building. And so there's barely even a common area. This looks like it even has some of the building is a bit dilapidated. It's a little decayed around the edges, and so you're not even sure that this is even really a safe place to live. But looks like it's maybe got a little bit of funding to keep the lights on, but that's really about it.
See, I'm not the only one operating on a shoestring budget.
Yeah, it's serves its purpose. Keeps a roof over his head. They sort of take care of him. I come in at least about once or twice a week just to make sure he's doing okay.
Well, let's go meet this man.
All right.
So, Fxture, you lead him down the hallway towards the room where you know your good friend Wazanashi lives. The orderly gives a good knock on the door and opens it, leading you in towards him. And what you see in front of you, Requiem, is a man who does look like he is wheelchair bound. He looks like he has, like, immediately from the outset, you can see that he looks like he hasn't used those legs in many years. They've definitely gone and atrophied, and it kind of looks like he only has maybe partial, like maybe 3/4 of his mobility in his arms as well. Good range of motion, but not full. When you see him, and so he looks over just as the orderly that had led you down this way gives him a plate of food and goes to leave you all to it.
Hey, partner.
Hi.
I got someone I want you to meet.
Okay. Yeah. Who's your friend?
Motion over towards Rock. Go on.
People call me Requiem.
Huh.
And I'll reach out a hand.
A music term. And he goes to shake your hand. There's a bit of a firmness to it. Why do they call you Requiem?
That's a long story.
A sad one, I'm guessing. Nobody chooses Requiem because they're full of joy and happiness. Or well, Requiem is more of a melancholic tune.
There's a second meaning for that most people don't know because most people aren't religious anymore. It was used to mean a service for the repose of the souls of the dead. People that no one cared about it.
Very sad and melancholic.
That it is.
Speaking of services to things, well, for lack of a better way to really say this with any sort of subtlety, because you know me, I'm not very subtle. Rex got some legs for you.
Legs?
Yeah.
He told me about your problem. I run a clinic.
Oh, boy. What kind of a clinic are we talking about? Like a physical therapy sort of a thing? 'Cause I tried that.
No. You ever heard the term Ripper Doc?
Yeah, they rip people apart in order to put new parts on them.
And he'll give a grand, gesture and a bow. New legs. Ones that'll work and do what you tell them.
See, I thought about that.
And when they told me that my spine was too damaged to even get legs to function, even cyber legs, like, I'll give it to you straight, Doc. It's like my spine's ripped in half.
Now, Coffee,
Mhm.
is this fixable? Would I know?
Make me a medical tech roll. Some kind of medicine roll.
Let's see. I have medtech. I have paramedic. Yeah, probably medtech. I'll put 2 points into it.
Med tech will give you the idea of technology. I think more like a intelligence based, like medical something. Let me look at this. Let me look at the sheet.
I think it's all under tech.
Yeah, med tech would give you an idea of.
Yeah, even paramedic is under tech too.
All of that. Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing intellect based that I can see might be education. But I don't.
No, yeah. Then make me either med tech or paramedic, your choice.
I'll do medtech.
Yep.
Because
and
that's mostly what.
I'll flavor
with-
it accordingly.
I have. So I'm going to spend 2, and I get a +2. So
20. Jesus.
Oh, did you already add your mods to that? Because if that's a permanent +2, you can add that to your mods.
Oh, okay. Let me do that. I'll do that. I'll do that later.
Okay. So
Okay.
medical
So-
tech is a 19.
+2
So that was-
from that.
2. Yeah.
And then
21.
he also poured 2 luck into it too.
Okay, so 23. So,
Damn.
as a GM that doesn't really know much in the way of medicine or conditions that would cause paralysis, nor would I know in Cyberpunk whether or not some such things would be fixable given cyberware.
Can I give you my idea that I was thinking at least?
Okay.
Flavor? Instead of hooking it into his spine, where it would go from pulse, bypassing that, the software, and like having it, like basically making a fake spine, like rerouting where impulse
Okay.
software and like, getting rid of, you know what I mean? I don't know. They might even have like spines put in.
Yeah, and so a lot of like neural port stuff from what you know would kind of connect and route through the spine. You know that there's a lot of cyberware that also augments onto the spine, given things like linear frames, for example, which are very expensive to be fair, but they reinforce a lot of the body's physical capabilities by giving you more or less an exoskeleton. So you would be looking at, if his spine is that damaged, you would need to connect his brain directly to his legs, making him, like you said, that fake spine, and that fake spine would be something similar to like a linear frame.
Okay.
And those tend to be pretty expensive. The legs themselves, you can get on a dime. Those are easy to come by when it comes to like mass manufactured cyber legs. But as far as connecting them to his brain, outside of like a miracle, this man needs some serious modifications in order to be able to walk again.
how much would that cost?
Let's look. What is the cost on a linear frame? So, because it would be something similar.
It would probably be a fraction since it's only one part, not a setup.
Right, not a full setup. So something foundational, in a way. I'm looking at
So a
Cyberpunk.
regular linear flame, I think the lowest one is 1,000.
Okay. They do have a pretty high humanity cost typically, though, depending on the On the style.
Look the thing. So I was looking at that at some point. Let's see if I can actually find that.
because linear frames are on the same level as Borgware, so they have pretty high humanity costs.
Yeah, but with the cost, couldn't we cut back some of the humanity loss since it's not being a full setup? Would that make sense?
Yeah, 1,000. The lowest one is 1,000 with 46 humanity loss.
Because it's an enhanced skeleton and support structure, increases body to 12. The increase changes HP, wound thresholds, and death saves for the person. Requires body 6 and grafted muscles and bone lace. So
Yeah, that's for the whole thing. I just want to. I don't want to give him all of that. I
right.
want to rip out the controlling part of it and bend it to my will.
right. So that would be something custom. So that would be more than 1,000 eddies, potentially, because that would be you creating something completely different. I don't know. Let's see. I'm looking through here to see what else could potentially do something like that. Because, like, as far as like mechanically in the game, the fix that you would need to do would be sort of like, whether it takes like a linear frame or not, it would be on that sort of level where he would have to have his spine reinforced and essentially remade.
Yeah, grafted muscle and bone lace is also 1,000 as well.
Each, yeah. Because like you said, you're not looking to like reconstruct this whole guy from like nothing to Borgware, but like, because what I'm thinking in my head, like appearance wise, it would be like he has a metal spine and like jutting out of his back.
Kind of look like David Sanvistan.
Yeah,
Kind of thing.
It look aesthetically like the Sandevistan for David, connected like from his brain all the way down his spine to the legs and hips and everything, and all of the wiring that would have to go into that would mean he would need some reinforcing of his back and that sort of thing. So there's a lot that would go into it if his legs, like his natural legs, don't function at all. Like there is zero signal there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think between the both of us, we have about $1,000, and I have whatever I have left over in the operating budget. Because this is one of those things of that I save that for is helping people that have no other.
Now, what you would also know as well is that given the amount of augmentations he would need to make this happen again, he would be at risk of cyber psycho.
regardless of what it is that you fashioned him with, what it is that you implanted into him, he would be at some serious risk getting that much work done. Because you know it's a lot of work.
Yeah, okay. I'll talk.
So
And I'm kind of like examining him with his permission, and I'm going to sit down, basically cross-legged, so I kind of like on his level, a little bit lower probably, but like okay, fix this, but it might take a toll, and you have to be strong of mind, because I'm going to have to reinforce and rebuild your spell. Even if you come out of this, you're probably going to need some therapy for a while. Physical and
Wazanashi looks up at you, Fxture. I know that that's a lot. I can't ask you to do that.
it's not a lot for us. It's going to be a lot for you.
And that's what I'm afraid of when it comes to cyberware too, is you see so many people chipped up, and I'm just it's more than I really want to risk.
Well, that's up to you. You got to choose what you live with. But I could fix this.
I'm not gonna.
You wouldn't
try
owe me
pressure.
anything. You can ask Fxture. This is what I do. But I'll leave you guys to talk about it. And I'll be waiting outside.
Okay.
And I'll wait until he goes. And look, I'm not gonna make you do this if you don't want to do it. If you don't want to run the risk of psychosis, that's fine. I've blamed myself for you being in the position that you're in for so long, and well, you see, Rek,
Steve,
he does this.
How many
He pauses.
times do I have to tell you it's not your fault?
Honestly, that's a question.
I've told you it's not your fault every time you've come to visit me, because that's all you seem to think about. Where's the Steve I used to know in school? Where'd he go? You send me stories of all of these people that you've met, and you send me all sorts of, pictures and things of you just enjoying life, and I'm happy for you about that. I am. It's not like I can't leave if I didn't need help doing everything.
but I'm not saying that to make you feel guilty. I just want my old Steve back.
I wish I could. I wish I could find him too. I don't like being so nihilistic and pessimistic, but wise. This world has done nothing but show me how corrupt and terrible and unfair it can be
Yeah,
to people.
shit sucks. Shit sucks, and then you die, and then, you know. But that doesn't mean that every moment has to suck.
And I don't think that every moment sucks. I mean, granted, I probably drink a little too much, but I guess that's just my way of.
Steve, if you're gonna be drinking, at least drink with, I don't know, come over here.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I just sort of all that I've been for a while now was it's alcohol and drive and hatred for the man, I guess. I mean, that would probably be the best way to describe it.
And what's that gonna solve?
Not a whole lot for me, but I mean, I can help other people. That's
not gonna
helping
help you.
other people is
I
gonna
don't-
help me.
I don't think that's gonna help your guilty conscience. You're gonna feel guilty about everything to do with me until the day that you flatline.
Granted, that day might come soon. I do have Max
Don't.
Tech asking for me.
Don't. Really?
Have you not read the scream sheets recently?
I've read the scream sheets. I've read your pieces. I didn't really think that MaxTac was actually going to be, like, after your dumbass.
Oh, they've been asking about me. I'd say that's the step one. They really did not like me exposing my friend, their employee. I don't even remember writing half of that down, to be honest with you. I sort of just let things fly.
Yeah, when you're in focus mode, you always were that way. When you're in focus mode, you can't be reached. I tried to phone you on the hollow. I tried to, wave my hand in front of your face. I tried to, like, poke you. Nah. When you're in focus mode, it's like you don't hear anything. It's like you actually physically turn your ears off.
Now I can actually do that. That's a cool thing I can do now.
Wait, you're getting more chipped up?
I already have. I got cameras in my eyes, and I can see further, and I can turn off and on my amplified hearing to make it nothing. There's a chance that once this big job that we got going on goes down, I'm going to have to leave Night City. And I want you to be able to go out on your own. Not that you can't now, But I want you to be able to have the life you never could. Life that I've sort of taken up because you couldn't. I could take you with me, but I don't know how accessible where I'm going is going to be. But the Badlands are beautiful.
I get chipped up to that degree, though. You heard the doc. He said it would be risky.
That's why I'm not exactly pushing you to do it. I mean, if you don't think that it's worth the risk, I mean, we don't have to take it, but...
But that's what you want, right?
In this instance, it doesn't matter what I want. I mean, this isn't my body. This isn't my choice to make.
Steve, your opinion has always mattered to me. What you want has always mattered to me.
If there's a chance that I could give you the life that you wanted to live when we were younger, I want that risk to be taken. It shouldn't be me out here shooting for the stars. It should be you.
I'd be happy just settling down and having a fucking house. With you.
Well, then once everything's said and done, why don't we get the fuck out of here? And find some place to settle down.
'Cause you wouldn't.
Not
You're
exactly
always
gonna
gonna
have much of
find
it
some excuse.
going. Not exactly gonna have a choice after what we're about to do.
And you're making it sound very dangerous, which I don't like, Steve.
Have you known me not to live dangerously? Danger might as well be my middle name at this point. This is gonna not. Look, we're getting enough payout out of this that we could leave. We could leave this place behind us. We could leave at least this side of the fucking corporate wall to the dust. You get to get out there and see new shit. I get to go out there and see new shit.
But you said
we're gonna have enough
already that sticking it to the man is what you've been trying to do, and you're not gonna settle for that. You're not gonna settle for a quiet life. And just, I don't know. Maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe look, the quiet life just never was for you. You know, yeah. Even when we were younger, it was always, be the best on the team or be the best on, on the scoreboard for the testing or being the, best in class when it comes to, I don't know, academics or art or music or whatever the fuck it was. Because you had to be the best. I just wanted to be a part of it. And I'm glad I was a part of it, you know, for as long as I have been.
Honestly, I didn't expect to survive as long as I have been with the shit that I've been pulling, but I mean, we get this fucking job done, we take down the son of a bitch we're going to. I mean, I might not have to fight anymore. I might be great. I might get to. My thirst for whatever brand of vengeance that I've been wanting for the last however many years might just gone.
It's not
I'm
how
going to be
vengeance
able to
works.
look at people, whether they'll believe me or not. Tell them I took someone out on the leaderboard. That's a lot more than most people can say.
Yeah, but that's not how vengeance works, right?
No, we're gonna have to leave because then I'm gonna be fucking headhunting probably. I mean, but I've realized that while I might have lived for you, I didn't live with you. And that is one of my biggest regrets to this day. So,
I'm not
if
even
I have
sure
to
how
leave,
much of how much you were catching on, you know, because I've always loved you, Steve.
you'll pause for a moment. He's like, run that one back one more time. What did you just say?
Did I love you? You are dense.
Jesus. How long has that been? Oh,
Steve, I just said I always have.
he's gonna pause for a moment. Everything that he just had in his brain just died.
Did you never notice? I know I wasn't necessarily all that, you know, obvious about it until, you know, now.
I mean, honestly, no. I just.
Even when I said get a house together?
Look, I mean, I thought about that for a second, but I didn't want to jump to conclusions because that's all I've ever done is jump to conclusions. And you're the one person I shouldn't be jumping to conclusions with because you are basically the only thing holding me to this earth currently.
I'm just not sure I can follow you to the stars. Not in the way that you want. I mean, yeah, being able to walk again, that would be, you know, fantastic, but
Sure,
I
the
mean,
nomads could rig you up some kind of machine who can ride around on.
getting there though, isn't it? Like you said, not super accessible. I don't
The
I don't
ride might not be the most comfortable, but
I don't really want to leave Night City. I would
But if you are, like, what does that look like? On the run the entire time? Where do we go?
See what the universe has in store for us. Have you ever... Well, no, you haven't been to the Badlands, but...
Nope.
I can tell you that there's more beauty and grace in the grains of sand than there are on the bustling streets and the lights.
You've been chatting it up with nomads?
One of the people I've been running with is a nomad. Well, yeah, was a nomad. Look, corpos don't touch over there. And I honestly think you might like it. You wouldn't have to run very far. It's just right over there. And I've been in over my head for a long time.
You have always been notorious for being in over your head.
Look at where that's got me. If there's a next chapter in my life, I want you in it. Whether you're walking, healing, lying, sunbathing, house, tent, shit yard, junkyard. Might have to give up the whole reporting thing and the whole...
No, absolutely not.
Well, I do have alcohol over there.
You don't have to give up your career. We could just, I don't know, just be here.
What if they come and kill me? What if they try to get to me?
Then I trust that you have the wherewithal and the know-how to not. Right? That's the whole reason that you've been running with a crew.
Yeah. There's a big chance a lot of them are going to leave after this job is done.
I suppose that's where your choice comes in.
Well, if most of them leave and they don't know that I was really... Well, they're going to know I was there. I mean, I'm sort of calling some sort of shots on that field, but... I might have a way that they won't touch me. It's gonna be... I've been sort of collecting blackmail on our suitor. Our benefactor.
As a reporter tends to do, I guess, in this city.
If I gather enough to be able to keep them away from me, I can stay. But that's if I can gather enough for them to leave us the fuck alone. Corpos are sort of shady and, you know.
Well, I'm not looking to get chipped up. Not that quickly.
That's fine. We don't have to do everything all at once. I mean, we don't... Again, you don't even have to get any surgery you don't want to get. I mean... But if I have to leave...
Then you have to leave. And I'll miss you.
You're set on staying, aren't you?
Kinda, yeah.
Hold on. No.
I'll think about it, Steve.
Okay. Good to have a little Haggett, little Hattie tent together. Live our days. The remaining I got left, I guess.
A tent sounds awful.
Well, they have I don't know exactly what are the things that nomad live-ins are called? They're not like tents, but they're like trying to remember the name, like the proper term for them.
I do not know. That is not a lore question that I know much about.
Hold on, we're about ready to figure this out.
But in that respect, there are a lot of tent structures that you may have seen when you were visiting the Aldecaldos with Trix.
You guys have like trailers, I think, too.
Yeah, and there's some trailers like for creating like their own like shops and things like that, where you have people who will have like a clinic, and
Yeah.
you have someone who will pop up a bar, that sort of thing in trailer sense. But a lot of nomads, when it comes to their living quarters, it is it is tent like, or maybe
Okay.
like yurts and things like that, where they're temporary structures.
Yeah. I just pulled it up, and they do have like little like metal like trailers that they go around with.
Yeah, and they're all pop
so,
up. They're
yeah.
not necessarily permanent though.
We got 3 weeks. We can talk about this slowly. We can just talk in general. I mean, because if my ass is gonna be spending the rest of my life sand in my ass or hair or legs, sand everywhere, sand and
You
cactus everywhere.
would probably hate it. Just saying.
I would hate it a lot less if you were there with me.
And I'd hate Night City less if you were here with me. So, I guess it's one of those caught between a rock and a hard place.
I mean, that depends on what that hard place is, but
How did I know you were going to take it somewhere sexual?
guys, you've been my best friend since I could remember, and you know me.
Mm-hmm. And every time you mentioned it, well, let's just say that thoughts were running through my mind. I'm not going to lie to you now.
Of course not. I mean, yeah, I guess you don't really have a lot of reason to. Just think about it for me, alright? Because whatever path I have to take at the end of this, I'd be a lot happier if you were there. Now that I know that, you're into me, I mean,
Everyone's into you, Steve. Am I
I
really
wouldn't
that?
say that everyone is into me. I would say a great, generous 85% of people are into me. That's on a good day. On a bad day, that goes down to about 45. But
Look, I'm just saying, you're attractive.
When all this is said and done, we leave or not, let's get fucking married or some shit. Let's just get the fuck out. Either get the fuck out of here, stay here, get married, drink a lot, fuck, all the fun stuff.
I think I can live with that.
Okay. You think about the surgery, I'll think about how the fuck to either make us stay or get us out of here to the most beautiful place we can go.
And he
Of
reaches
course.
up and just like grabs your shirt and pulls you down into a kiss.
I was about to do the same thing. This has been a whole boy love up in here. Gay things happen.
He just leaves it on a I'll think about it.
Okay.
Let's find out what our other two are up to.
Yeah.
Lou, Trix.
Do you mind if I
Oh,
if
go
I
ahead.
have a little scene with him at the end?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after the gay stuff, they will leave. Yes. You'll leave.
I'll probably be waiting out in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's up, Rec?
He seems like a good guy.
He is. He's sort of. He's the one dealing with me for the last bazillion years.
I don't know if that says more to his character or yours. Probably his. He had to.
Oh, he's amazing. Trust me, he's. Look, I can acknowledge that my moral compass is sort of wonky, but dude is amazing in every sense of the word.
What did he decide?
He's gonna think about it. I sort of also told him that we might have to get out of here, but he said he'd also think about that. Granted, we did
Not
just drop.
undoable.
Yes, but we did just drop a whole shitload of information onto him.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to immediately jump up.
Also,
Sure.
we're gonna have to stop fooling around. I may or may not be getting married at the end of this.
Well, that's fine. I wasn't expecting anything. That was just fun.
Yes, and I'm a very fun-loving individual, so I'm just putting the wall down, while we have the chance.
Well, to be honest, I might be leaving with someone new, so.
Look at that. It works out.
Yeah, I didn't
Alright.
want to force him into that. It'll take a
Alright,
toll on him, but if he's strong enough to deal with life like this, I think he's strong enough to come back from that.
Well, we'll see what he decides.
It is his choice.
It's his body. Well, might be mine soon, but his body.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's do that.
No disappointment, Requiem?
No.
Okay.
Well, Requiem wanted to help at least one more person that he said that he can't help him, but he's not in the habit of forcing.
Mm-hmm.
He just wanted to fix things.
I was meaning that, but also along the lines of Fxture.
Oh no. That Requiem wasn't looking for anything but fun in that aspect.
Fair enough. Okay.
If it developed into something, that would be okay, but he literally just saw a chance for some fun after having drinks with someone that was attractive. That was that admitted themselves that they were horny as shit and leaving to go find someone to get laid, and Requiem's like, you know,
Could just do. Yep. Fair enough. Well, the two of you leave this sort of cobbled together assisted living facility to go and find what it is that you are planning to do next. What are you planning to do next? If anything.
how far ahead in my life?
Sorry, what?
That far ahead.
Never thought that far ahead in your life. You were cutting out just a little bit. Is that what I heard?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay. Steve? You up to anything?
I need to
next?
find some magazines, specifically some catalog magazines.
Oh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mans is already getting in the spirit.
Fuck, yes he is.
Quick to tie the knot. Yep. Well, Lou, are you doing anything else?
I mean, yeah, I've got like 7 more things to do.
Oh gosh. Well,
You know,
I don't have a
you know
deadline
Lou.
tonight.
You know Lou. She's got 8 more things to do. I think, with the hours left in the literal day that we're working with on the day, there's probably one more thing before the end of the day.
Okay.
That seems right.
So what y'all doing?
Okay. So she's back block side.
Mm-hmm.
And she's looking for Reagan McAllister.
Reagan McAllister. The one guy you hate to see.
He hates to see me coming too.
Yeah. Can you blame him? You kind of show him up at every turn.
Well, the young exist to bury the old.
Or some such nonsense like that, yeah.
He could also just stop sucking too. That's an alternative.
Very true.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
I got 2 luck burning a hole in my pockets.
Indeed. So heading back to your mega building. Kind of in the afternoon-ish / evening. It's a very tall and very busy building, as many people live here and many people work here, and quite a mixture of people, always coming and going. You know where you live, and you very on purpose know about the places that you can find Mr. McAllister, as he's not exactly an unseen presence around the mega building. He's kind of made it his territory in a way. So when you do see him sort of going about his business, whether he's going somewhere or coming from somewhere. Not sure that you are terribly bothered when it is that you see him in the hallways and stairways of the mega building. And as soon as he sees you, he just rolls his eyes and tries to walk away.
Again. Hey, buddy.
What do you
Come here a
want?
minute. What do you want? He says. Is that any way to talk to your protege?
Protege? That would assume that I took you under my wing to actually teach you something.
I've been watching you from afar, learning my way on your own.
Well, what
Everything
makes you...
I've learned it from you, Reagan.
Uh-huh. Why are you trying to butter me up?
Because you're the wind beneath my wings. I'd have nothing without you. And I need help.
Since when does the great Loup need help?
Don't make me regret coming to you with this.
What do you want?
Bodies,
Bodies.
put simply.
Like, that's a weird sentence.
Living with pulses, Reagan.
Yeah,
Don't be so macabre.
I was assuming you meant corpses. I never know with you young people.
I need
Corpses are
I
unsanitary.
need muscle.
Okay.
I need muscle for a job, and I need a lot of it. Or I wouldn't be darkening your doorstep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for anybody. The more desperate, the better.
What for?
Job.
That's about as vague as you could possibly get.
Yeah, I know. Here's the great thing about it is it pays. Real money.
Not this fake money. Yeah, bullshit that you've tried to peddle before.
No fake money. It actually comes with a corporate backer. So real good money. I'm outfitting every soldier with experimental weapons from my lips to your ears, no further. Prototype weapons from Next Tech and armor as well. So they needn't come supplied.
Can I at least tell them what they're doing in this job?
Oh.
Because if you're supplying weapons and armor, it definitely sounds like deadly work.
Well, it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. And you said it was corporate, so, you know, doesn't exactly have high hopes of succeeding.
Oh, it has high hopes of succeeding. But the problem is I need more bodies to, grease those wheels. How do I put this? Okay. I am going to lead a battalion, a ragtag group of soldiers against Arasaka ninjas. Take No wait. Hold your applause. To take down one of their strongest and most celebrated war heroes. A bid for revenge. Um,
Oh my god. You're fucking boosted again,
Yeah.
aren't you?
That's not the point.
You're going a little cuckoo here, kid. You
No.
really should lay off
No.
the boost or the lace or whatever the fuck.
No. I can pay 2K ahead, provided we get the head.
The fuck?
And that's if I hit 50 soldiers. Those that die don't get paid, which means that everyone's per diem goes up.
Okay. Obviously, I should be a little upfront with people who are signing up for this job. So, let me get this straight. You're setting up a team to go and fight Arasaka. You've got to be fucking bonkers. Fucking bullshit or some... What the hell do you take me for?
Man who likes money.
Who doesn't like money? I'm sure you like money too, because I've seen your little goons walking around here selling this and that.
That is a social welfare program that I have generously donated my time and money toward implementing for their own welfare.
Uh-huh.
I don't take any proceeds from enterprise bar.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. So why should I do this, Lou?
You want 10%?
Should be charging you 40.
Not on your life. How many bodies do you think you can get me?
I don't know. You haven't really sweetened the deal for me yet. So if you don't want to pay me 40, what are you gonna give me instead?
Oh, $8,000 isn't enough. That's your big for 10%.
I mean, you could do better.
The head's got a big bounty. I got a lot of mouths to.
And I'm sure you can do better with a corporate backer. Come on, 10%? That's lame. If you're attempting to haggle him and he's attempting to haggle you back, I think it's a roll-off.
Yeah, I think it's a roll off.
Yep.
We're trying to split the difference between 10 and 40.
Yep. I don't have a
I guess you have to decide what level fixer he is.
Yeah, that's what I was about to fix right now. Hang on. Let me add a roll. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. In the case of Fixer, when it comes to like the negotiating roles and stuff like that, that's adding your skill plus your rank plus D6 or D10, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. I can tell you exactly. Okay, let's.
And which skill is it specifically? Is that trading?
It is trading, yeah.
Okay.
Haggle is the ability of the fixer to strike a deal. You roll cool plus trading plus your operator rank plus 1d10.
Okay, just setting some doobly doos. So that he can have that skill. Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll your trading and he'll roll his too.
Okay, I'm going to add 2 luck.
Ooh, that's not bad. This roll, I think I don't have. Okay, actually, that's how I do it. Okay, so hit. So how did you actually hit that?
Well, I've got 2 plus 6 plus 8 plus 6, 2. So I rolled a 2 on the d10.
No.
So
I
6
mean,
plus
like,
an 8.
what button did you hit for operator? Because I just had, like, I don't
It's
have.
underneath my roll,
Oh,
so it's just haggle.
okay. Well, this roll is a +5. I don't.
So I could have hit I could have hit skills trading and then added 6 plus 2. But I had a button.
Why was I rolling with him at 0 HP? Never mind. Okay, so his is. Um, I'm bad at math. What was the D10 roll? D10 was 3, so plus.
Yeah, d10 is 3, 5 is the level, 6 is the cool. What's the 0 modifier? Is that the trading? No, 5 is the trading.
Yeah, 5 is the level. Cool is 6. I should the -4 is not supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's
So
nothing.
it's supposed to be a 14. On this
Okay.
roll, +5 would be 19.
But he also needs another plus for his fixer level.
Yeah, fixer level's +5. So 14
Okay.
plus 5 is 19. So you win, You win, but not by much. So he is willing to sort of meet you in the middle somewhere. So whether it's like 20 or 25.
15. I won. I'll move, but not much.
Okay.
I wanted to give him 5. I was gracious giving him 10. Again, percentage he gets, like I started to say in the first place, the percentage he gets is indexed how many guys he gets. So it's 15. Can he get me 20 guys?
He gives you a solid nod. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
I think I can do that. God, you're serious about this, aren't you?
I give him the coordinates. I give him the time of arrival. Coordinates I give him aren't for like the job, obviously. It's the like where to meet for transportation.
Yeah. Okay.
And preparation. So they can be outfitted, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
It's like a warehouse somewhere.
Yeah, the meetup spot to get geared up.
Yep.
All right. And you... Why? Why are you doing this?
I walk away.
Fucking stupid kid. Should...
Thanks, Reagan. I'll talk to you if I live.
He just scowls.
Lou gets her phone out
walking
and
in the direction.
yeah. She sends a text to Sam. Are you up?
Yes, it's evening. Why?
Be home soon.
Okay. Headed back home.
Call it there if you want.
Yeah, I think we'll come back in on that that scene with Lou next time. So, all right. Well, I think that is going to conclude tonight's session.
Oh, there's one more scene I wanted to have.
One more thing.
I put it in chat.
Okay. I did see that. I didn't know how long you were gonna want it to be. So.
It is not going to be very long.
Okay.
No, it's not gonna be long at all.
It's a discussion.
Okay. So where do we see you guys?
Requiem's going to show up at Trix's.
Okay.
After dropping off. Or you know what? No, he's going to bring Fxture with him.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it involves... Or no. I don't think...
Okay,
never mind, he won't.
Okay.
I was about to say, let's leave it to Fxture whether or not Fxture wants to be there.
Yeah.
I think it'd be funny, but...
Sure, I'll be there for moral support, I guess. I don't know what's going on.
Alright.
You're about to find out.
All right.
Sorry, Fxture, I have to stop.
What do you
And
mean you got
he'll-
no stop? Where are you going? Where
And
I
you'll
guess where are
see-
we going?
And you'll see that I'm pulling up in front of Trix's house. Her apartment. Or,
In the
Well, it's the
world?
giant mega building she shares with Lou. So.
yeah.
All right, that's.
All right.
We
Take the elevator on up and appear right in front of her her and Jason's door.
I'll knock.
She opens it with a very confused look. Weren't you just here a few hours ago?
It's been a long. It was something I wanted to talk about. And
Yeah. So you got a little shadow.
I have no idea why I'm here. I just am. So I just pretend like I'm not here.
So how I typically treat you. Got it.
Ow.
Come on in.
Okay. What?
Alright, so what in blue hell is this about?
that was something that I was worried about. I don't think we have to do anything for the job, but after. You notice anything about Lou lately?
Yeah, she's a little off her rocker. Which
I
more
think
so than usual.
I think we're going to have to take steps. Detox her little ass.
Wow, I just walked into something. This is...
You haven't
you're
been
not gonna-
around Lou long enough to know the difference. See the change.
Yeah. Actually, I have to agree with you on that one.
I don't know. I don't think we should do it before the job. I don't know if there's enough time.
Probably not enough time.
Not for a
Whatever
full.
whatever bullshit she's on, well, might come in handy. But yeah, after? Providing everything goes well, I agree.
A little time out in the desert. Find herself.
Debatable?
You can't take stuff. There's nothing around.
Okay, what exactly is your idea here?
Like I said, I want to detox. Get her off of everything.
Okay, and then you're saying leave her out in the fucking desert.
No. We're probably going to be going to lay low after this job, aren't we?
Well, I am making plans for that, obviously, yes.
Well, that's what I
Doesn't mean that
thought.
we're going doesn't mean we're going to need them.
Oh. Well, that's true. I'm just assuming we're going to lay low.
Okay. You forget. Nomad. And some of the shit I have been through, I am highly fucking paranoid. I don't trust like half this fucking situation.
Oh, I know. I just don't think that we're going to get off from knocking out one of Arasaka's war heroes without having to lay low while they're looking into it.
Exactly why I'm making these plans, but on the off chance we might not fucking need it. At least I'm hoping we don't need to.
So we're on the same page, though.
Yeah. We're on the same page. If we have to lay low, desert's gonna be fine. We
Either
can keep
way.
an eye on her, and if we have to, we can bury her up to her neck in the fucking sand for like a few hours. If we don't have
She
to
might-
leave, well, we can work on that.
She might try to kill us at this.
She's gonna try and kill us regardless.
That's true.
Only
I just
thing
hope
is,
the
you
little
and your
brat
little
doesn't
strength.
bite me.
She's gonna bite. I hope you know that. It's what she
can
does
hope.
best.
I can hope that it doesn't happen. Like, I know she's going to try.
I mean, if anything, hopefully she'll hit an arm. Fuck. And you, turning the fixture,
What?
I'm gonna get you off the fucking alcohol at the same fucking time, buddy.
Oh, whatever. Don't you take away the... Why? I've done nothing but amazing things.
I'm going to just step up in front of you, Doc.
You motherfucker.
Come on, it's not that bad, guys.
How easy was it for me to get you to spill all of your secrets a few nights ago?
Now, we don't talk about that.
Exactly my point.
We don't talk about that.
I
All
don't
right,
think
that's what.
Trickster.
You have someone to live.
Oh, does he now? News to me.
It was a devil. Requiem's just going to smile.
Yes, I didn't tell you everything, now did I?
Oh, you told me about your friend, but not that it was that serious.
Well, I didn't know that it was until it just suddenly was. I didn't.
Now I guess they're a friend. Friend.
More than friends
You
now, I
are
guess.
you are one dense motherfucker, aren't you?
Shut the hell up. I've heard that all of my life, and it's true, but I don't like hearing it. Stop it.
No, you're never gonna stop hearing it until you lose that density.
Well, that's not going to happen anytime soon, so you better get used to it.
Which I also think is a great place for us to call the session for the night. With plans continuing to get more and more added to the roster of people ending up on the Next Tech side and fighting off the Arasaka ninjas, as well as planning potentially a wedding, potential getaway strategies, as well as how to get Lou off the damn drugs. We'll have to find out
you
more
forgot
about
the
that next
last
time.
part. Good.
That's if we all
My
survive.
advice is good luck. Bring straps.
Huh. They'll be there.
Well, thank you guys so much for playing, being wonderful
Thank
players.
you for having it.
Thank you for running.
Of course, of course.
Exactly.
Great game.
Next week is the week of Thanksgiving, so depending on how available my players are, we may still run a game next week, Wednesday, as per usual.
I thought about it, Coffee, and even if I do have shit to do Wednesday, I'm going to be home.
Yeah.
Probably by like 8 o'clock, 9 at the latest.
Okay.
So, like, I should be able, like, even if I have to go over.
High likelihood
like,
of being available.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just might be sluggish and in a near food coma.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the friends.
If it's your Friendsgiving, yep. Well, with those plans being solidified by us players here in the real world, and plans solidifying a little bit more as far as the characters go, I think we should hand out some improvement points for tonight's
Hell yeah.
session. So, we do that usually on a session-by-session basis. Other GMs might run it a little bit differently, but this is how I have chosen to run the improvement points for my particular game. Everyone is usually getting, between 10 to 30, depending on the category, and those categories we are choosing as the group as a whole, and who was the warrior, socializer, explorer, and role player as per the categories in the book. And of course, there is the 10 points available to who wins the audience favorite poll, so get to putting in your choice for tonight. Fxture already has a vote, and Auntie's looking up over my monitor. He's being a little curious boy. But
he's a little curious boy.
Let's talk about what you guys did as a group for completing your goals for today. I think everybody did some good work in the role play in the role play of tonight's session. So I think a good 20 points for each of y'all as a group is a good starting point. So, based on who you think was the best one person who used their skills today? How do you think that went? Was it particularly effective? Was it not so effective? And who was the one who really pushed their skills today?
Lou.
Lou.
Especially talking to Die Hard.
Didn't hear a third Lou.
I'm not admitting that I like you and want you to win.
While admitting he likes you and wants you to win.
Incredible. That's
Well,
incredible.
not only for the Die Hard thing, but with the gang and the weapon thing.
Yeah.
Fucking
I mean,
incredible.
I got 3 crits.
You did.
Yeah, you did.
That was beautiful.
Did indeed. Yep, I think that was a pretty often and effective use of Lou's skills. I'm gonna order 20
I
points.
believe it was too.
I'm really sorry I exhausted it all before the audience got here. But it's it's what happens when I go up top before everybody gets here.
Hey,
Go up top right off the jump. Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
All right. So who was our socialist?
Sure.
The helpful member of the party.
Do I get for that?
I'm torn
Yeah.
between Lou and Rack.
Helpful member of the party.
Say Rick.
Yeah, I'll go Rack.
And what was he doing to be helpful today?
He got Fxture's soon-to-be husband to think about, maybe getting his legs fixed.
He unknowingly just set up that relationship, basically.
Straight from admitting he likes him to a dense motherfucker to planning a wedding.
Yeah.
100% 0 to 60. Like 100%.
And not just that, but like also that scene right at the end, bringing everybody together to be like, hey, look, right? Got nothing.
That too.
That's a little. That's something too.
Yeah, that too.
Tyson.
Yeah.
I agree. I tend to agree. 20 points, Rick.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Our explorer, the person exploring the world or situation. And to what degree? Oh, pardon me.
That is a question.
I did a lot of exploring of social avenues to.
Yeah, I'll agree. He did.
I think Lou did a lot of exploring, honestly.
Yeah, that's true, too.
I'm going to give it to Lou because Lou's just like all over the place tonight.
I mean,
Yeah.
6th Street, Stanza, Reagan.
Yeah, I think you.
She's setting them up and knocking them down.
I'll agree. Yeah, I'd say Lou.
Fxture was the audience favorite thanks to Volvo and spending 22,000 channel points.
Oh my goodness!
He was
My
the one
lord.
vote last I looked.
I was watching that.
Who was
race
it
last
between?
I saw it was like
Was it
12 and
between
12.
him and Lou?
Yeah.
That's
It
what I
was.
thought.
Wow.
Damn, there was one vote
Ripped
when I
off.
saw that the poll had started, and then I looked back, and over here at the end, it's like, Fxture was 51% of the votes. I'm like, oh, what?
Yeah, last time I saw it was like 12 and 12.
Damn.
Jesus.
The chat's weird. And Volvo's gonna fight people.
I'll take it.
Who
I'll take
dared
it.
fight me?
I'll take
That's-
it. Fuck it.
Although I just won't talk for a whole episode. It's fine. He's just getting married to a paraplegic in the future. It's pretty. We get it. We get it. We get it.
Look,
It's-
look.
we
If
get
he
it.
wants to get the
It's
work
sweet.
done, just for him, after I hook up his spine and his legs, I'll throw in a Mr. Stud for free.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
That's crazy.
Crazy talk.
Every time you guys vote for somebody else, I make the end of Lou's character sadder.
That's insane.
Damn. But you know what?
Break
Sad
heart.
is what we do here. We break hearts.
Yeah.
You do break hearts.
I do break hearts. I break everybody's heart.
It's gonna be so bad, dog.
So who was it that was the explorer for tonight? Do we think?
Lou.
Probably Lou.
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 Okay.
Thank you.
Lou gets it.
And then I'll stop. I'll stop taking points after that.
He gets another 20 points.
You don't really get a choice if we say so.
Thank you. Worked hard today.
Who was our role player? The person who maybe had the best line or best scene or
Fxture.
Wow.
That
Wow.
entire scene there.
It's Fxture.
It's Fxture.
It's Fxture.
Fxture.
Fxture for wandering into a wedding out of nowhere. For
Out of
bumbling.
nowhere.
For Columboing into a wedding.
For finally realizing that they were gay for each other since childhood.
Oh fuck. The childhood best friend trope is real.
Childhood best friend trope is real.
And
So funny.
the one only just realizing it and being like, okay, cool.
Fuck it. Yeah. He's
All right,
just like,
bet.
okay. Pretty much.
Bet. All right, so yeah, Fxture, you're gonna get the role player role. You're getting 20 points.
Hell yes.
My phone
Woohoo.
activated because I accidentally said okay.
Uh,
All right. Well, that completes all of the improvement points for tonight's session. Thank you again to my lovely players for playing, for being wonderful people in this delightful game. And we are going to call it for the night. But if you have been enjoying what you have been seeing, give us a follow here on Twitch, and even subscribe if you do feel generous about it. We do enjoy and put all of that that hard-earned money back into the stream in some way. And if you've missed anything, definitely check out our YouTube, because we're trying to reach 200 subscribers on YouTube. So trying to do that by the end of December this year. So go ahead and give that a look if you haven't already. It's where we post everything that you may have missed. So give that a look as well. If you're on YouTube, give us a like and subscribe, as well as, give a comment. It does a lot to help us get visible here. So, and check out Discord, because that is where I post all of the VOD uploads, and it is where I post all of our live notifications. So feel free to join on that. We've also got various other channels on the Discord that you can participate in, like sharing your artwork and things like that. So give that a bit of a look too. And now that I'm yawning so much, I think we are going to have a raid. And it looks like, Raven, you have directed our raid to go and see our good friend MacabreDerek. We love to
hell
see
yeah.
him. We love to see him. So
Obviously.
come
Good
along with
boy.
us as we go and raid the very, very macabre man himself. So until we see you all again on Saturday for more Rebirth, a D&D tale, and possibly on Wednesday, very, very possibly on Wednesday again for for more Stargazers.
Cyberpunk.
We shall see you all next time. So say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Oh God.